Un, deux, un, deux. Un, deux. Un, deux. Un, deux. Un, deux. Do you hear me in Israel? Un, deux. Can you hear me? 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 Can you hear me in Israel? Can you hear me in Israel? Can you hear me in Israel?
Welcome to the Tel Aviv Talk Nights. Is it okay? Okay. Shalom Tel Aviv. And as you know, we are in the Pacific space, actually, right now. And I'll ask you to say also Bonsoir Paris. Let us try all together at three and say hello to the camera.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Is it too loud? Because I'm hearing myself. It's a bit weird. Is it weird? Okay, fine. So, as your flight captain tonight, let me introduce you to the rules for to be sure to have a safe flight and have a good night.
Can you hear me? 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 1 2 1 2. Can you hear me? 1 2 1 2. Can you hear me? 1 2 1 2. 1 2 1 2 1 2. 1 2 1 2 1 2. Ouais, j'arrive. Ça marche. 1 2 1 2. Test, test. 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. You should hear me. You should hear me. You should hear me.
Attends que je débranche alors le truc. Pas pour le son. Ah, c'est bon. Ah, ok, super. m'entend ou pas? Allô? Ah, ah. Ouais, mais je sais pas si ça s'entend en plus du. Ah, ok, d'accord. Attends.
Il n'y a pas encore de son qui arrive, c'est ça?
Je sais pas, on va tester. J'attends de voir. Ça met du temps quand même à venir. De toute façon, je vais juste mettre une chanson sinon.
Ouais.
Attends, là je prends le micro. Ah si, c'est ça, bah, c'est ce qu'on va m'entendre. Donc c'est bon, ça marche.
Parce que ça sort de l'ordinateur aussi.
Ah, attends. Non, c'est bon.
Vous pouvez pas mettre des musiques copyrightées parce qu'en fait ça va couper le streaming parce que YouTube
Ah,
ils sont très...
c'est juste pour un test, là, rapido. Ouais, il n'y a pas de problème. Merci.
Tu peux mettre plein de trucs mais non copyrightés, je sais c'est pas pour les rues mais
Non, il n'y a
tu tapes
aucun problème.
free license sur YouTube et tu vas trouver plein de super musique.
Il n'y a pas de souci.
Un, deux. Yes, Esteban, we can hear you. Little bit of noise, maybe too much gain. That's all.
Thank you so much.
And Esteban, can you hear me there? Say a little hello with the hand. If yes. Esteban, can you hear me? Can you hear me there? Can you hear me there? Say hello to the camera if you can hear me. Thanks.
Excusez-moi, on a perdu un membre du jury. Je pense qu'il se cache quelque part. Donc Benoît, si tu m'entends, on t'attend. Mezzanine à ma gauche. Voilà, merci. Pourquoi le live stream? Bonsoir Paris! Woo! Hello everyone. A big welcome to you tonight for the takeoff our night for Hack DLD. It's a real pleasure to have you all here tonight. First of all, I wanted to tell you that the entire team's behind me. Congratulations to all of you. If you're here tonight, it's because we truly believe in your startup, your idea, your product, your solution. And just for that, congratulations and may the better win. So, as you may all know, my name is Constance. I've been bombing your mailbox with so many mails that you must hate me right now, but I do love you, so it should be fine. So welcome to La Belle Villoise for this very, very special night. As you may know, the event is actually happening at the same time in Tel Aviv. So I want to say, I don't know if they can hear us right now, but just a big Shalom Tel Aviv. That was really low. Come on. Shalom Tel Aviv! Awesome. Thank you. There is a live streaming happening right now there and here. So I just say, oh, it's over there. Say hello. No? No hello? Yay! What about a big hola? I don't know how to say hola in the... You can start here. Ole! That was good. Well, if you want to check after the event the live streaming, it's possible because it will be downloaded on our YouTube channel. It's BeMyApp channel, right here. So feel free to see your fantastic performances tonight. The agenda of tonight. So here's an intro by me. And then we have the French Tech talking about the entire Hack DLD project, but also our awesome partners who are here tonight. Then it will be your turn. You have 3 minutes to pitch your startup and your project for the hackathon. It's very, very short, but don't stress, it'll be just fine. Then we have a perfect delight with some drinks and something to eat, of course. And we've got two stuff there. We've got a photo booth that you can enjoy with props about the life in Tel Aviv. So we've got palm tree, we've got hats and glasses. So have fun over there. And then we also have a laptop that is connected to Skype, and you can meet with the participants in Tel Aviv and say shalom directly. Because, yeah, I'm not sure, they're supposed to be here, but they're a bit late, I think. So I talked to you about the photo booth. There is also a contest happening tonight because we wanted to spice things a little bit. So, as you know, the hashtag, it's HackDLD. If you want to tweet all night, do so. I love to have thousands of notifications and liking and retweet your tweets. So just do so. And as you can see, we look marvelous with my colleagues Aurore and Alex. We did a picture, and we want each startup to take the craziest, the wildest, the funniest picture over there with the phone booth. And the startup will be winning. We'll get 4,000 hacker bucks. I don't know if you know the hacker bucks. It's a virtual money we created. We've got a store online with pretty cool prices. We've got t-shirts, we've got drones, we've got many, many things. So I invite you to check the website. So be wild and crazy, please. And now, crazy. I'd like to invite Valentin Pellissier, right here. He's in charge of the French Tech Team International Division. A round of applause, please, for Valentin.
Well, hi guys, it's a pleasure to be here tonight. I was just back from vacation this morning. I landed this morning, and I'm a little bit on jet lag, so please forgive me if I'm a little, you know. So I work at Business France, and as you may know, Business France is this public agency in charge of making the French economy a little more international. And part of that mission is helping French startups and entrepreneurs gain more visibility abroad. So how do we do this? We invite entrepreneurs in big conferences and shows around the world. So I'm basically a travel agency. You get your taxes back. And the idea of the hackathon in Tel Aviv was, DLD is a growing event, tech event. It's the biggest event in Israel. Major, journalists, investors are going to be there, and our idea was to showcase French entrepreneurs, French cool technologies, and share the message out there that French entrepreneurs are back in the game. So we are going to select tonight 5 lucky projects which are going to be invited to DLD at the end of September, and will pay for everything from, of course, the plane ticket to accommodation there. So good luck, everybody, and it's really a pleasure to have all of you here tonight. Thank you.
Thank you, Valentin. I would like now to introduce you to the awesome partners we've got on this event. We've got Algo Value, we've got Craft AI, we also got EcoMotion, Recast AI. So we found Silex ID and LicenceF. So for them, a big round of applause as well. And I would like to invite the partners who would like to come on stage and talk a bit about what they do and why they got involved in this project. Please. Guys? Woo!
Hi everyone, my name is Pierre-Edouard. I'm working for Recast.ai. We're an API basically for developers to enable them to have natural language processing. So we help them to build bots, chatbots. So we wanted to get involved with this hackathon because it was specialized with artificial intelligence, and that is something very important to us. And if any of you have questions about what we do, or if you want to get further with the service or anything, I'll be happy to answer your question at the end of the presentations. Thank you.
Hello everyone, my name is Claude-Eric. I'm currently very hot, but by the day I'm the CTO of Craft AI. We are making a machine learning API that enables developers to create services that learns about each of their user habits, each of their user taste. And basically, using Craft AI, you're able to create a service that adapts to each individual user. So the hackathon is really a good opportunity for us. We have done tons of hackathons with BeMyApp in the last year as participants or as partner, and we see that as a next step in providing our tool to the community, see different feedback from you guys, and hopefully make it better so that you can create the project that I'm sure are really awesome. Thank you.
Thank you very much, guys. Oh.
Hi to everyone. I'm George. I'm one of the founders of SoWeFund. SoWeFund is one of the first crowdfunding platform in France, which means that we allow people to invest from 100 euros in startups. What we are doing here is that we are looking startups at the beginning. We like to have a look at a lot of startups to be able to propose to our investment the best startup possible. So that's why we are here. And thank you very much.
Hi everyone, I'm Dan. I'm co-founder of Silex ID, which is basically a media about innovation. So it's a media platform. So we have a magazine, a printed magazine, which is in French and in English. So you should check it out. We have a newspaper. We have a lot of content on the web. And basically we explain how startups are changing the world right now. So I'm counting on you guys, and I'm very pleased to be here and to see what you have, what the project you're working on. So.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Can I get drums roll? No, like. So I now introduce you to the members of the jury. So, guys, we've got microphones on the tables right in front of you. So, if you can, we can start with Bartosz. If you want to introduce yourself.
Yeah. Hello. Hi everyone. I'm Bartosz. I'm a VC. I'm working as a VC at a Franco-German fund called Xange. We are investing in tech companies, digital companies all over Europe, mostly on Series A. So we're basically the first institutional investor in any startup that we can source and that we want to invest in. And I would be very happy to hear about your projects, and be it during the jury or after in the discussion. Thanks.
Alors, good afternoon, good evening, everyone. I'm Benoît Marel. I'm one of the founding partners of Brigger Capital. Brigger Capital is a venture capital firm. We're based out of Paris. We invest in early stage digital businesses. Our key claim is that we are an entrepreneurial fund. So I'm an entrepreneur myself, and we gathered a team of 100 entrepreneurs in the fund, from one of the co-founders of LinkedIn to one of the co-founders of WeThings. So it gives you a broad perspective of what we do. And we're specialized in seed Series A. We do very early stage. And our key differentiator is that obviously we bring our entrepreneurial expertise to the businesses we back. And so I'd be glad to have a chat with you later on.
Hi everybody, my name is Michael Mamou. I work for Smart Angels, another equity crowdfunding platform. Hey, hello. So basically we digitalize the investing process in startups, and over the 4 last years we funded 50 companies for around 25 million euros. And I'll be really happy to discuss more the projects with the funders later on.
Thank you.
Okay, hello again. I'm very happy to be here with you guys, and so let the best win.
Yes.
Well, we already made a presentation, so I'm not sure that's very relevant. So I can't wait to see what you guys did. And of course, again, if you want to discuss anything right after, we'll be very happy to do that.
Cloderic, still the same, and it seems I like really big phones.
Well, thank you very much, guys. Thank you. After talking about everybody around, let's talk about you guys. And also, let's go back to the criteria. I hope you guys you have to remember that you really have to focus on these 3 major points. So the product that you're going to produce during the hackathon, what is the business potential of your startup, but with the help of the product you're going to do during the hackathon. Also, we are big fans of A teams, and I can see that there are so many of you tonight. It's truly important to show the value added by each member of the team. What is your role in the startup? Who will be there if you can go to Tel Aviv? Who will be actually attending the hackathon? And finally, what is so innovative about your project? So good luck with that. I'll now introduce you to my new best friend, who's a fantastic timer, to let you know once again, you've got 3 minutes to explain your project and the 4 criteria I just talked to you about. If you're losing it at some point, it's fine, no stress, no pressure, just like take a deep breath and relax, really. We're not here to judge in a way, but we are actually. So then we'll have 5 minutes of questions by the members of the jury. They're also here to help, so be confident, everything's gonna be all right. Everything's gonna be all right, you know. And get ready for the rundown, please. It's more for you, it's an advice for you. Try to remember the startup coming up right before you, so you don't like freak out when I call your name, like, what the hell is going on? So just try to remember the startup right before you. I'm going to call each one of you, don't worry. So I'll ask on stage Oster B and Sesam to get ready. Please, big round of applause as well. Here's your friend. You've got the clicker right here. Just press this one. Everybody, it's the right arrow, of course. If it just like froze a bit, don't worry, it'll come at some point. Okay? So here you go.
Thank you. Do we have the slide as support?
It's just the next one.
Okay. So hi, I'm Vincent, and together with Maxime, we created Hostaby. I missed one slide, I think. We just have one slide. No, it's not the... Okay, sorry. So we created Hostaby, which is a startup located in northern France in a local ecosystem that has just joined the French Tech IoT network. And indeed, Hostaby provides IoT, so hardware and services for beekeeping. And we do that not only to preserve the bees and at the end to save the world, but also because beekeeping is a significant global market. And also because a new generation of beekeepers are really eager to get a high-tech solution to support their passionate activities. So there are already some tech projects aiming to address the beekeepers' needs. But we really think that Hostaby has the opportunity to get a leading position on this global market, because thanks to Hostaby, the connected beehive becomes a managed asset, allowing the optimization of logistics and the maintenance cost, and also to improve the quality and the quantity of honey. So we've worked a lot with professional beekeepers to get our MVP with an affordable price and providing the most relevant data from the beehives, allowing the beekeepers to better organize their time and really to optimize the operation on the beehives. So the next steps from the application point of view is to build decision support services integrating artificial intelligence services, and that's why we are here today. Pitching this project, we've already won some international contests, and we won some prizes in cash that allowed us to build up a team of developers, tech guys that are also allowed to communicate all around the world about the project and about our challenges. Still, our first paying customers are in France, and it's still really encouraging to go further. That's why we have to stimulate and enlarge the communities. We still also have to reinforce our business and technical vision thanks to our board of advisors. And of course, at the end, that's why we're here. We want to integrate artificial intelligence to provide personal services to the beekeepers. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Members of the jury, do you have any questions? Oh, you maybe want to stay on stage? You got another microphone.
Sorry, I forgot the Q&A.
So do you have any questions?
Yes. I have a few questions, actually. I love the idea, love the project, the whole atmosphere, the whole environment of bees. I have a general comment on your pitch, though. I didn't get a clue of what you do, so that's sort of, yeah. So could you just go into details into what you do exactly and what you provide to beekeepers?
So we provide remote management of the beehive, see as like an industrial asset. And the challenge is to provide relevant information to the beekeepers to optimize the time, because it takes time to the beekeepers to go to the beehives to check, to open the beehives, to check the status, and then
decide what should I do to make it in the right way to follow the natural. So we get information from the beehive, really simple information, basically the temperature, the humidity rate inside the beehive, comparing to the general context around the beehives, of course, the weather conditions, but also which kind of flowers there are around the beehive, and then provide relevant information to the beekeepers to make decision about the task that must be done on this particular beehive.
Okay, so the starting point of your business is that beekeepers have a lot of issues running their beehives properly, takes them a lot of time, pain in the ass, really complicated, and you say, well, thanks to our device, it's going to be wonderful, they're going to save a lot of money, they're going to be rich thanks to us. That's the idea.
Yeah, because we heard a lot about the disparition of bees. I guess you heard about this. Of course, we heard a lot about pesticides, but it comes also from the beekeepers' practices that must be dramatically improved. So that's why we want to introduce the IoT paradigm in this business.
What's your advantage? You say all the technology are quite basic, and you just put it in the beehive. What's your difference?
Well, the price first, because usually currently on the market, the main offer are scales, so to measure the variation of weight. So it's really expensive, a few hundreds of euros, while a beehive costs itself 100 euros. And the swarm inside also something like 100 euros. So it's not affordable for most of the beekeepers, and the return of investment is really difficult to get. And that's why that's our advantage, is that the return on investment is very fast.
Yeah, but what I mean is, if I want to do exactly the same thing than you have no protection, all the technology are quite basic. It's easy to put them together.
You mean, yeah, the hardware part, we can say it's easy. You can do it in a fab lab with a few sensors, but of course the really added value is on the service part and the decision support service that we have to build to reach a very large market.
Can you tell us a couple of words just about your team? Why you guys are the best guys to do that, basically?
We've worked together. I hired Maxime as a developer in my previous company, and then it was a kind of swarming. He left the company to create his own company. Then I follow him. I support him also in this company, and then we hired two young developers, really motivated also by the challenge from our local area. So they're really involved in the project. They are tech guys.
Okay.
Yes, it's in France. There are 1.5 million beehives. At the European level, it's 15 millions, and in the US, it's 10 millions. It's 35, but we can do less. We can, yeah. It's we aim about also €50 per year.
$50 per year, or euro per year. Okay, there's a 50 million market in France. That's right, correct?
Yeah, and also what is interesting is the trends of the urban farming. It's really a really interesting market, because there is also a very interesting side of urban beekeeping.
Okay.
Time is up. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Cheers. I leave the jury take a few minutes. Is the jury ready? Yeah, sure. Have yourself. Okay. That's good. How are you guys feeling tonight? You're really quiet. Yeah, it's hard. I hope you guys had a drink before, because it's really, really hard. No? It's fine? Okay. Well, if some of you die, that means that maybe like you've got a better chance to go to Tel Aviv. So that's pretty cool. Is it good with you guys? Yes? Okay. Well, Sésame, let's go.
Right. Hi. Right. So we are working on blockchain. What we are doing is digital asset and smart token on the blockchain. And I'm going to explain you why first. Oops. Yeah.
It's fast.
On the internet, we've got a problem. On the internet, internet is very good. It's a technology we are working with for years. But on the internet, if you give something, if I give you a document on the internet, you've got the document, and I've got the document. Internet is good to spread, but it's not good to give something. If I give you my remote, you got the remote, I don't have the remote. And since few years, we didn't have the ability of giving something through the internet. And with the blockchain, we've got this new thing, which is this ability of giving something through the internet and make sure if I give you something, you got the thing, and I don't have the thing anymore. And that's, from our point of view, the biggest innovation with the blockchain. So, oops, should be, okay, right. So what we do is we take some Bitcoin and we use a technology which is called colored coin, and we give another value to a Bitcoin. A Bitcoin can be a ticket. Bitcoin can be a token, which is a local currency, which is a coupon for voting, which is a loyalty point. We can mark a coin and give it some property, and this property gonna be and this property can be something that we know for years, like we used to have some cash token value for party, for whatever. So what we do is using the blockchain for that. We can do local currency with that. In local currency, you can use fake paper. You can have you have a physical item that you cannot send through the internet. But now, with the blockchain, we've got that ability of making it through the internet. What we did develop as well is something that you can use through a payment terminal for local currency, for example. So we can use, we've got an API, so we can use it for an e-shop. We can use it for many things, and we have an implementation that's gonna make you this ability of making whatever you want in few clicks. You're gonna have an application, iPhone, Windows Phone, Android, and a web wallet, and you can have your own currency or token or whatever you want to do with it with a customized
Time is up, I'm sorry.
Right. Okay.
It's time
Sorry.
for the member of the jury to ask the questions.
Hi, and thank you for the presentation. First question, so I get that there is plenty of things that we could do with the blockchain and with your technology in particular, but what is the one thing that you want to focus on first in order for us to see how it is really life-changing to have your technology?
Right. First thing we are working on are, for now, local currency, which are very, there is a market for that. There is many people who are looking for how they can make a local currency for growing local business, and that's our first goal. Another goal we are working at is loyalty point, because for loyalty program, this ability of giving something to someone which is not a client gonna make your loyalty point more efficient than the loyalty point that you have to be a client to get the loyalty point, and you cannot share it with some people. So that's the two use cases we're focusing right now.
Okay, thanks.
Hi, thank you very much for the pitch. I think I understood that one of the main clients can be merchants, sellers, right?
Yeah.
Okay, as a digital seller, how much do I save using your solution?
Right. First thing is that we are working on the blockchain, so we're quite fully decentralized. So you don't have any servers. You don't have to keep a database. And for security, we're using the Bitcoin protocol, which is quite secure for now, and which which is not which is can be trusted. And the other thing we are working on is multi-signatures. So we're gonna have some more safety than the simple exchange. Right there.
Can you tell us a little bit about what you are trying to achieve during this hackathon? What kind of new feature you want to develop?
Sorry.
What are you trying to achieve during the hackathon? What feature do you want to develop? What new things do you want to do?
Right. Right. What we want to achieve is that we're still in development, and we want to make this within few clicks. You can build your own currency without for like you have your three apps: Apple, Web Wallet, and Android and Windows Phone, and you're gonna get that in a few clicks. And so that's the goal. Our next goal is to do that. Whatever we're gonna do that for next month or what. Yeah.
We didn't get the last slide about your team. Can you tell us a bit more about who is in your team and what they're doing?
Right.
Exactly.
For now, we're three. There is Antoine, which is CTO, myself, and Marco, which is coming very soon. He was working today. And we have a lot of persons as well, which are not on the slide, because we're working with the Bitcoin community. We're inside the Bitcoin community since 2012 and 2013. So we've been building case, and we've got that huge community worldwide, and we're working with them. And everything that we do gonna be compatible with all the tools we've got in Bitcoin with a change of few lines of code. So you can have all the Bitcoin wallet which are going to be compatible, and all the apps on Bitcoin going to be compatible, smart contracts and stuff like that.
Any more questions?
Sorry? Right. For now, we've got two things. First is when you get the apps, you're gonna have to pay a few chip. We don't know how much for now. And the second one is transaction fee. I cannot tell you the size of the market because it's too early for that, but that's, yeah.
Well, thank you very much, Cézanne.
Thank you.
Thank you. I'll leave the jury a bit of time. I'm going to call BitChain, and just to let Destigo know that they're next, okay? Well, hopla, you're up. Here, your best friend. Oh, well, you can just, if you want. Da, 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 da. Here you go. Well, good luck, and
Thank
let's go.
Great, let's go. Hi, everyone. My name is Sami Mamal, and I am a digital product manager on this project. And we can see my photo, I don't know why. And my other company is the lead developer on this project, and he's tracking the traffic, and he will be joining us more later. So, just to explain our projects, let's start with a simple use case. I would like to buy a car. So the easiest way for me, as I have a small budget, is to go for the second-hand car. So I like cars, I would like an Audi 3, so I'll go on Le Bon Coin and I'll check. I have two options which would correspond to my specs. But the problem is, well, I don't want to end up like this. Because buying a used car, well, actually it's very risky. And as I have a small budget, I won't take the risks of spending more money on it. So, which come to our solution. Let's imagine, one second, if I could have, for these both vehicles, for those two Audi, if I could get a score about the state of these cars. So I would get, for the car 1, a 4.3, well, over 10, and for the car B, a 6.7 over 10. Just to recall, it's the same specs. I go to Le Bon Coin, it's the same specs. They both have 10,000 kilometers, same year. So I just have these two information that would help me, obviously, to choose for the second car. Well, that comes to our solution. Our solution is a decentralized passport, which will include all the reports, all what happened to a vehicle, from all the revisions, the reparations, to the accidents. And to do so, well, the idea is to have a decentralized platform that will be plugged with brokers, with car manufacturer, insurance company, mechanics. I'll go more on the details with your question more later, but the idea is to have a decentralized platform that will help us to have a passport for each vehicle. We are still at the idea stage. We're still working on the idea, and the idea during this hackathon is to develop the idea with the sponsor. Actually, the idea is pretty simple. We are talking about blockchain. Everybody know how to use blockchain and to save transaction within the blockchain. The idea is clearly to find a sponsorship of insurance company or banks that will be interested in the project and help us to contribute more in the functional specification. Again, here is our team. We are two, and we still can't see my photo. It was a very cool photo, sorry about it. And my second company, which is the lead developer. Thank you very much, and we can go to the question.
Well, the jury.
Okay, the concept of a universal passport for cars is really interesting, but how will you get people to actually to do this?
Actually, it's a very good question.
Customers and the professionals.
Yeah, sure. For the customer side, I imagine that if I have a passport, a free passport available for my vehicle, I'll be glad to have it. It will help me to sell my car afterward. From the mechanic side, that will be more difficult. Well, we imagine that once we have sponsorship, that will be more easy for the consumer to say, well, if I get a reparation, I would like to have it on my passport, on my free passport available publicly. So I will ask the mechanics, oh, okay, do you do the reparation, how much? And will I have the reparation included in the passport? Okay, no, you don't know what is it? Okay, so maybe this is how we will create the demand. And this is how, well, in all cases, we are looking first for sponsorship, because we think that without any sponsorship, we won't be able to launch our product. But the idea is to create a demand from the consumer side. I have a car, I buy a car, and I will do a reparation. I would like to have them in my passport, in my vehicle passport. So I can sell it afterward, and I can increase the score of my vehicle. So this is how we would like to create demand. And the idea is to start with the big car manufacturers and the big companies that do the reparation. And once it's done, it will be more easy for the mechanics, the local mechanics, to create their own account in the platform and to sign their own transaction.
And what is your business model?
Sorry?
What is your business model? Where do you earn money?
Actually, this is the thing that we'd like to make more mature during this hackathon, because we are thinking about data, machine learning. So we think that we could sell the data for the insurance company, so they can increase their hedging model and leverage to lower costs for the insurance the car insurance. We also have all about mechanics, car manufacturers that would like to know all the reparations that are done on their vehicles. For example, I have Ford Fiesta. I would like to know all around the world what are the reparations that are done over the Ford Fiesta and have a feedback on the quality of my mechanics. So we think that the data is critical here, and we think that the most of value would be included in the data, but we're also thinking about more freemium features. Like, for example, I'm a consumer. I would like to do a reparation, and I will see, for example, if the reparation would help me increase the score of my vehicle before selling it. So that will be something that we could pay, or even the access for the information. So this is, I think, we have some leads, but again, we need to make it more mature once we have the sponsorship and to know more about the insurance model business and all the leasing model, and then see what can be leveraged. So this is, I think, we'd like to make more mature during the hackathon also.
Okay.
Just a quick question. I'm not an expert in blockchain, but it seems that the business model you are describing requires that you have some kind of centralized way of collecting the data to do some analysis on that. And so the blockchain advantages are more in decentralized transactions. So I'm not sure what the point of using blockchain is.
Well, actually, the blockchain will have, it's a way to store the data. So we have a secured way and a decentralized way to access the data. But all the intelligence could be done on a different way, on a different server that will, on demand, will calculate and all the calculus. So still, we're not removing all the benefits of the blockchain. The blockchain remain the way of storing all the information and make it available on a decentralized way. All the features that will be, well, the calculus that will be performed, we will do it the old way with the server, or even with Ethereum. We have some codes we could launch directly on the platform. So I don't think it could be a problem for us. We still need to do a choice over it.
You have a big number of stakeholders between the guys that buy new cars, the guy that buy the used cars, the guy that repair the cars,
Yes.
and so on. So how are you thinking of the acquisition of those guys?
Actually, we think that once we have, for example, the starting point would be the insurance company or the bank that will do the leasing for the buyer. Once we start amortizing from new cars, once I buy a new car and I have the insurance company that would say to me, "Oh, we've created you a new public passport for your vehicle. I don't know what it is, but okay, I will take a look on it." The manufacturer could do the same. Oh, you bought a new car. You have the normal carnet, but you also have the global passport vehicle. So we think that once we have sponsorship again, that could be a great starting point for us to help the business. Okay, I think the time is over.
Yeah. After, maybe.
Maybe later.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Very good. Yes. Okay, and the clicker. He's stealing the clicker. Okay, so here's Destigo. And I'm going to invite CEO there to get ready for the next round. So, are you ready? Oh, the jury is not ready yet. So just take, like, the stage is yours, okay? Feels like home. It's a bit hard as well, but it's... And we've got the cross if you want. I don't really know what it's there, but it's there, so maybe, yeah, okay.
Okay, should I start?
Ah, c'est bon. Is the jury ready? Yes? Well, good luck. And here we go.
Hi everyone, my name is Guillaume. I'm very happy to be here to present you our startup Destigo. So at Destigo, what we do is we're building an artificial intelligence, basically a chatbot, that is able to assist business travelers in their trips. Why are we here today? Because we are here to challenge our business opportunity with a new ecosystem in Tel Aviv, part of the event. Also to recruit potential new talents with a strong culture like they have over there. And also to be part of the acceleration program during 1 month. Okay, so now I want you to close your eyes and imagine that you're in the terminal of an airport waiting for the boarding to begin. And suddenly, you hear on the voice, well, attention to the passenger, your flight has been cancelled. Please go to your desk to rearrange your itinerary. Well, at this time, what you really don't want to do is actually to go at this desk to rearrange your itinerary. So imagine if you could just take out your phone and just send a message through Messenger, Slack, Skype, SMS, or even email, and a personal travel assistant will take care of the change right away for you. So now the problem. We're solving one problem for two persons. First, we understand that business travel is very stressful. It's an important event, professional event, and you have to take care of delays, cancellation, modification. You also have to take care of your expenses and the policies. And on the other side, we have the travel agencies. And these guys, in order to survive against online platforms, they have to decrease their cost and increase their scalability in order to have more financial performance and survive. And so that's what we do. We have a chatbot that is available to assist, that is a buddy for the travelers during their trips. So what does this thing do? It actually assists by pushing relevant information for the traveler when it needs, according to its location and the time, and also pulling important information when it needs. So this creates happy travelers that are stress-free and that have constant reassurance, and also happy agents that saves a lot of time for very recurrent and low-value tasks. Now I want to talk a little bit more about the team. So we are 4 founders. Me and Ilias, we are more the business guys. We graduated from HEC in entrepreneurship. Pierre and Julien, they are both data scientists from the most prestigious engineer school in France. And we are now accelerated at the NUMA, and we are also incubated at the incubator of HEC Paris. Before I finish, I'd like to invite the rest of my team to join me on stage to answer further questions you may have. Thank you very much for your time.
Questions?
Yes, I have a few questions. Congratulations for the pitch. That was great. Indeed, I think it's a real problem, and everyone gets stuck in an airport waiting for a plane. It's always a pain in the ass. But how do you see, the market potential? Who do you talk to? What's your business model? How much money could this represent?
Sure. So I'd love to go all over all those points that I didn't have time to explain in 3 minutes. So who we are talking to right now, we're talking to the industry leaders, meaning the travel agencies. So we already have letter of intent signed with a few of them, and they're willing to do pilot projects starting from October until the end of the year to test the bot with some of their travelers. So this is one thing that we're doing. We're also looking at other verticals, so maybe airlines or airports that have a lot of passage, and they need to automatize as much as they can for 2 reasons. First, they want to improve the customer experience and the satisfaction, and second, they want to decrease the cost of customer support. For the business model, we're doing a SaaS model that increase by the number of travelers that they want to offer the bot to. In order to make the calculations, we consider that we can save up to 1.2 points of EBITDA for the companies in terms of customer support by automatizing all those tasks. So we can charge a differentiated amount according to this. So it's usually our pilot project starts about 1,500 euro per month for the different companies.
How do you reach the end user? Like, how do you make sure that I have the way and that I think of using your service to actually get back to my agency?
Sure. So I walk you through the process. So it's fairly simple. When for example, let's say you at your VC company, you have a travel agency, you call them, they make the bookings for your itinerary. What happens is right away, we will have your information on our database. So we will have your name, where you're going, what flights, what are your preferences, your ID, etc. And we send you an email right away. Instead of receiving a confirmation email that is just random, you receive a mail saying, "Hi, thank you for booking." And now you have access through Messenger, Slack, SMS, email to your personal travel buddy during the trip. And just click on, if you feel more like talking to Messenger, because the user experience is much better since it's more developed, you click on this, and right away it redirects you to the app on Messenger, and you can chat to the bot. So these guys are more our distribution channel and our customer at the same time, the travel agencies.
Okay.
Yeah.
I love the idea. Of course, it's a chatbot. So, but I have a question about your competitors. I kind of think that it's a very crowded market about making chatbots for travel agencies. So, what are your advantages compared to other companies that do the same thing?
Sure. So in terms of chatbot for the travel agencies in Europe, we are only 2, and in the US there are 4 actors. For the Europe, we are competing against SAM. These guys that are based in Spain. The competitive advantage that we have is not necessarily technical, even though I consider that it's a bit technical, but it's more business, because these guys, they are a spin-off of a big travel agency. Therefore, the other travel agencies don't want to use their bot because it's obviously assigned to their competitors. So we are here. Please welcome and use ours. So this is our competitive advantage in Europe. And compared to our US, what is really interesting is we have these since we're students and very lean, we were students not so long ago, and we're very lean, we don't spend a lot of money to test everything that we do. And all our competitors, they raise seed rounds from 1.5 to 32 million, and they're spending a lot of money to make the same conclusions that we're making right now. So, there.
One last question.
On the initial purchase of the tickets, generally the guy that is traveling is not the guy who actually bought the airplane ticket because it's his personal assistant or whatever. So how do you solve this problem if you tackle the initial purchase, or
if you just tackle the case where he has to reschedule his flight last minute, well, how big can it be?
Okay, so in the case, for example, your assistant does the booking for you. She will give obviously your email so that you receive the ticket on your email, correct? So what, you will receive the invitation to chat.
But who do you sell to then?
Huh?
Who do you sell to? Do you sell only to the travel agencies?
For now, we decide only to go to the travel agencies, but obviously in the long-term vision, it's go more direct to customers and direct to companies. Yeah.
And time is up. Thank you very much, guys. Thank you. I'll now call CEO there, and I ask Brain Cities to get ready. Yes, awesome. So here's the microphone. And you got the clicker right here. How do you feel right now?
I'm feeling good, thank you.
Good.
You?
Awesome. I'm really good. I'm a bit hot, but I'm good. Thank you very much.
Good evening, everybody. Thank you guys for the transition. We understand.
Yeah, it's pretty, it's pretty brilliant. Is the jury ready? Yeah? Well, let's go. Good luck.
So, hello, I'm Remy, and our project is born at the end of last year after my comeback from China. When discussing with my partner Remy, we shared about our business travels, and we noticed that we lose so much time in transport. And even at destination, it's very hard to optimize the journey. So we started to observe the other business travelers, and it was clear that we were thousands feeling bored in the airport. So the ambition of CEOs there is to offer business opportunities to the premium business travelers during the time they usually waste, as for example in the airport lounge, at the hotel, train station, or during a dinner alone. By connecting to the application, they will now instantly identify the other members around. Name, position, industry, and the distance between them and their counterparts. Send an invitation and enjoy meetings to share professional experiences or common interests. COZ membership and services are exclusively 100% reserved to C executives, CEOs, COOs, directors of department, or startup founders. To ensure the quality of the community, each request of membership must be validated by our staff. And after the approval, the members will pay an annual membership fee. COZ is definitely an upper-class and modern business club. Of course, it is a worldwide service, but for the beginning, we would like to focus on Paris as a pilot city. For the application, at the early stage, we started by developing the members directory and the geolocalization. Actually, almost 60 premium members trust us. To satisfy our premium users, we would like to develop during the hackathon new features as COZ App Planner to plan meetings before the business trip and to meet their other CEOs present at the same time, and also a partnership area with brands offering benefits to our customers. For information, we are actually discussing with an airline company and an international hotel group. For carrying out this project, we are 3 co-founders with complementary skills. Serge, student in Epitech School, is our CTO. He is actually developing the application. Remy, as a management expert in consulting, is our COO. He is in charge of the organization of the project, the legal points, and the new members research. He is our operation guy. And me, with a business strategy and negotiation background as a CEO, I'm in charge of the global strategy, the communication, and the partnership research.
Time is up, I'm afraid.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Remy.
Thank you.
My partner, Remy Bonaz.
The Remy's. Sorry.
So please feel free to ask any question.
I like the moustache, first of all. Love it.
Thank you.
No worries. Could you just tell me exactly, so I'm the CEO of my company. Could you just tell me exactly what problems you solve in my day-to-day life? Because that wasn't clear to me really. Like, what's the real sort of pain in the ass you're taking out of me?
Oh, I think we solved the problems that as you are a traveler's CEO, you travel a lot, so you spend...
All the time. All the time.
All the time. So you spend a lot of time in the airport lounge, airlines company lounge, and it's pretty every time the same. So you eat a little bit, you read your newspaper, make some mails, and after that, for example, if you take a plane from Nice to Johannesburg, there is 4 hours waiting in Dubai. For one CEO with a company in Johannesburg, he spends each month 4 hours in Dubai. So after having visiting 4 times the airport, he's all right. But close to him, maybe there is another guy waiting like him. It's the 5th time he's here. And maybe they can just start to talk about whiskey, cigars, wine, whatever, but maybe also about business. Maybe this guy is an opportunity, because we are not big CEOs as our target, all right? But we perfectly understand as business manager that if you want to contact a purchasing manager, it's very hard for a big company. For example, if you write to Alstom, to find the right purchasing manager is hard. But now, if you're the CEO of a PME, as we say, and you want to work with Alstom, and you meet a department director of Alstom, and you have a good feeling with him, you have the same interest, you can find a good contact opportunity.
I get the idea, but how do you make sure I'm traveling in between Nice and Johannesburg and I don't want to be pinged by someone who's trying to sell me his ties or whatever it is? How do you control the interaction between people?
We control by the fact that, for example, if you're tired, you don't want to network for, don't want it. You just turn off the geolocalization on the application, and you are quiet. After that, we have made 3 buttons. One, say, it's like a POC. I'm here. This is a polite way to show people you're here. After that, you can send an invitation, but you can perfectly say no. In the airport lounge, it's a little bit more difficult because you are very close. So you have to be polite. But after that, they are smart people. So we think they can perfectly understand. They can explain, I'm sorry, I'm doing something else.
So basically, it's like a Tinder for CEOs?
Excuse me?
It's basically a Tinder for CEOs?
We have all C executives, you know? I mean, we have very strict rules for membership.
Okay. Can you tell me about the business model? Because I didn't get really, you told about the membership fee.
Yeah.
How much would that be? So if I want to be a member, how much do I have to pay? Is it free? Or so basically I have to pay, I guess?
That's a question we hoped, in fact. We have ideas about the price. We are discussing with some of our mentors, and we really would like to solve this problem during the incubation with DLD, you know, French tech, to be helped by mentors as you, to be guided, you know, to find a good price, because the price is very important. Actually, we are thinking about the same price as LinkedIn Premium, to be honest.
And how much is that?
It's like 40 euros per month. So it's okay. I mean, for a CEO, it's not a big deal. Some of them say, because we are already 60 CEOs registered on our website, and so some of them say, it's pretty expensive. Some of them say, no, it's okay. It's a good thing. If I take a business of 2 million, why not?
Do you have competition of social network for CEOs or executives?
There are a lot of clubs,
10 seconds.
You know, as you know, but sorry?
10 seconds, keep going.
Okay, well, sorry. So our difference is just that we are on the instant. It's instantly and premium business. Thank you, everybody, and
Thank you.
hope to see you in Tel
there.
Aviv.
Thank you. Okay, so I'm calling Brain Cities. You guys are up. And then school techs can get ready. Good luck. Is the jury ready? Yes? You're the best. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Good luck. Let's go.
Hi, my name is Kimberly, and I'm going to present to you Brain Cities. So in Brain Cities, we know that life is a competition, and as life is a competition, we shape people for success. I guess all of us, we have ever been asked, what is your dream job? So maybe we have like really defined goal, where we want to go, but maybe we have like some blur idea of what we want to do. It doesn't matter actually, but it doesn't matter if we have like a real goal or if we have it blurry for us, but what we want to do is we want to provide technology to achieve your dreams. So if you think about what's the difference between a person that actually get their dreams jobs, like I guess Aljori, or like a person that is like dreading their job and is not quite happy about what he's doing, is mainly that people that got their dream job, they were at the right place, with the right skills, they met the right people, so they could get there. So we're gonna give people the opportunity to do that, to achieve the dream job, how are we going to do this? Through big data analysis, machine learning, data contextualization, and natural language processing. So our first product, well, our product in general, it's called Brainer, but our first product is called the Career Roadmap, which is what I told you. We're going to help people, tell them, okay, at the moment you are here, and according to your location, your skills, and where you're going to get, we're going to tell you how to get to your next step. We're going to do that, or we will also provide some other applications, not just the Career Roadmap, but probably also the Matchmaker. So we can provide organizations a way to find the right candidates for their job, and also other candidates for the right job. I'm sorry. So we can help people take the right decision at the right moment. How are we going to make money? We're going to make money with featuring customization of our platform, as we're going to have a platform for human resources. We could provide this for the companies, also through licensing of our software for premium subscriptions. These subscriptions are going to be mainly for what I described before, for the roadmap and for some other features. And we also have on-demand services. How do we get customers? At the moment, we already have some things implemented and some experiments made, and we noticed that students are really good for us to get visibility. So we're going to do this through social media, of course, and through many events that we're going to engage. We have many competitors, but they are all scattered because there are many companies already in human resources, but we are like the hub for all of them. Well, we're going to start, our target is Europe, but we're going to start in France. And this is our team.
Thank you very much. It's time for the jury questions.
What happens if my goal is unreachable?
Sorry?
What happens if the goal I put in is unreachable?
What if the dream is unreachable?
I can be Olympic champion of 100 meters right now. It's unreachable. I won't be.
Yeah, but the idea is that Brainer is going to be smart enough to tell you this is something that you can do, but this is something that you cannot. Like if you are 55 and you want to be an Olympic athlete, that's not going to be possible.
Okay.
I didn't exactly get what your project is doing, so could you please walk us through an example of how it works with a very concrete and practical example?
Yes, at the moment we're targeting mainly IT students. So if you're an IT student, you are just entering the engineering school, and you want to get a really good job at Google, let's say. So you want to be a CTO in Google. So at the moment you're in an engineering school, maybe it's in France, but it's a little bit in a little town, so you don't have much more exposure. So what Brainer is going to tell you is you should be involved in an internship. So probably your first path is to try to apply for the internships, to try to take more courses if you want to be a programmer at the beginning. It's going to tell you to be in the right spot. So it's going to advise you, and once you're there, it's going to advise you the next step, so you can keep growing until you get your dream job.
Okay, and how do you produce the content on knowing what you should do to become a Googler?
Yeah, exactly. So I didn't have the time because I went really fast. But at the beginning, Brainer, which is the robot in the middle, he's going to be a bit dumb. He's not going to have much information. But we're going to have a community that is engaged, and they are going to give recommendations of what could you do. So these recommendations are going to be discriminated with our contextualizing engine. and Brainer is going to learn how to make the recommendations better every time.
I think there is one inherent difficulty here is that to validate that a recommendation is good, you need to have feedback, and the feedback will take a long time because it will need to see if you have reached your goal, which can take years. So how do you handle that? How do you handle the feedback loop between recommendations that from the communities that could be bad recommendation and qualifying them?
Because actually, when Brainer is learning, he's not just taking recommendations from people, but he's also checking all the CVs from people that have achieved their goal, that they are already in that job. So what they did, they probably attend to this school, they went to this event. So it's proven already because people have their job already.
Got any questions? Well, thank you very, very much. Cheers, guys. Well, right up is Cortex. You ready? And then I'm going to call for Guapit. Guapit. You ready? Cool. So whenever the jury is ready. Yeah, you can. Yeah, it's good. Is the jury ready? Awesome. Well, good luck, Cortex. Here you go.
So hi, my name is Emric. I'm co-founder and CEO of Scortex. Our goal at Scortex is to bring intelligence to machine. Right now, I have 3 minutes to pitch, and during those 3 minutes, 9,000 tons of waste are going to be produced worldwide. So how can we make this better? First, we can reduce waste, of course, by preventing and minimizing packaging, for instance, through regulation, or we can recycle more. Right now, it's both manual and automatic, but only 1/3 of recyclable waste is actually recycled. And recycling plants are still very expensive, so waste needs to be go a long way, and this is creating even more pollution. So we want to provide a solution for automated waste sorting by harnessing the power of machine vision. So first you have an industrial camera that is looking at the waste that are coming in the plant, and this is what we're building. We're building the processing technology that is taking the pictures from the camera, that is able to analyze and see which kind of waste it is and say where it is in the picture. This information is then sent to the machines that are present in the plants for classification in the different recycling bins. So why is our solution innovative? First, it's a turnkey solution. We want it to be plug and play. We are compatible with most industrial standards. Also, we are gathering and we are using the power of deep learning, which is state-of-the-art in classification technology. And third of all, we have built our own processing technology, so we're able to meet the requirements for speed that our clients have. It's a big problem, so it's also a massive opportunity. Right now, waste management costs about $200 billion a year worldwide. So with our solution, we believe we can reduce costs by using less labor, have more local recycling, and also recycle more using the power of deep learning. We're a team of 4 people. Christophe has 10 years experience and he's in charge of the business. Nathaniel is our lead hardware. He's in charge of the processing technology. And Serge, with almost 30 years experience, is our CTO. As I said, our goal is to bring intelligence to machine, and we really think we can solve the problem of recycling better with our technology. Thank you very much.
Awesome, thank you. You still got 10 seconds. You can do a dance.
And we really look forward going at DLD with all my team. And they are there.
Woo,
Thank you.
to the team.
Any question?
Well, it's time for the jury to ask the questions.
So is waste management and waste sorting the core offering of Scortex?
No, actually, we started building a machine vision solution. Our goal is to bring the power of deep learning to the industrial sector with a real turnkey solution. but we believe there are many opportunities in industrial markets. The factories are going to get smarter and smarter, but the machine vision market is actually hasn't really changed in the past 10 years, and we really want to disrupt this sector. We believe we have a complete solution that is going to be able to produce better in many plants and to recycle better, hopefully, for this solution we want to build.
Yes. It's a huge market, apparently. A lot of different players, though. So how do you approach it? How do you productize or try? How do you set your value proposition to your clients? That's the first question. So basically, as a summary, who pays you? And then the second question is, how do you integrate in their plants, or how do you integrate in their business?
So how do we integrate? Well, as I said, we are able to integrate our solution in already existing plants. Our solutions, so we have a hardware part that you can plug to any existing industrial cameras. And also we are compatible with industrial standard to talk to other machines and to send order for them to pick up the waste, for example. Regarding the market right now, this is the project we want to do at the Hack DLD. As the question before said, we are building a much bigger, we have a vision for a much broader product for new kind of machine vision industrial sector. The first application we've focused on was quality control. Oh, this one. Oh, this one is just replacing the labor that is doing this every day, having their hands in your trash, and replacing with a simple machine, a simple robot that is going to be able to do that 24 hours 7. And it's not. Sorry. Right now, I'm not able to answer that question.
Give me a guess.
Give me a guess?
Yep.
We're able to probably replace at least 2 persons, or our solution can work 24/7. It costs about, let's say you have 2 robot arm all solutions, so it's about 20,000 euros. So yeah, it's less than a year.
And you replace 2 people.
Sorry?
And you replace 2 people.
And replace 2 people.
Okay.
So it's about a bit less than a year.
Any other questions?
And have you talked to potential clients yet, or where are you at in terms of development?
So the recycling idea is pretty new, actually. Right, we were focused on quality control and predictive maintenance, and we've been talking to clients in this sector. But we actually we have a prospect that now we are gonna. Well, it's at very early stage, so I'm not able to say. But we have also a partner for the robotic arm that is able to pick the waste, and that has already. That was looking for the right machine vision solution. So he came to us asking if it was possible to build this.
Okay, and okay.
I guess there is already existing technology in computer vision, perhaps less precise and less performant than your own, but is there any existing system to automate the sorting of waste, and what are your advantages?
Yeah, right now, of course, you have systems that are able to separate heavier stuff than light stuff, and metal from non-metal stuff. But many waste are not able to be separated. As I said, it's only a third of recyclable waste that are recycled right now. So there's a lot of improvement to be done in this sector.
One last tiny question. Well, thank you very much, Aymeric.
Thank you.
Cheers. Thank you. So, Guapet, they're here. Woo! Hello. Yes, you can have 2 mics. I'm just going to call out for Meet the Chef. You're next, guys. And
okay. Okay, I'm going to present you Guapit, but just before Guapit, let me present you Jim. Jim is an amazing coder, a bit stressed. And why is it stressed? He's stressed because he's using many applications like everyone else, Gmail, Jira, GitHub, Jenkins, Facebook, Slack, everything. And as everyone else, is overwhelmed by all the notifications coming from those applications. So he's a bit like distracted, and you want him to be focused on his work and the code he's producing for your company. And he wants that also. He would like something that focuses what is important and what is not, and to show me what would be my next action. This is a bit Gwapit. Gwapit will summarize, pool, and group all the information into pools, and they will show you with the priority you define. This is a web application already existing. You see the pools here, and on the top of the pool is what is important, the action flow, what you really have to do. And at the bottom, you have the reading flow. What is less important, you can, of course, read it, it's just information. So we're going to learn what is important or not, and we're going to be connected directly to your application, so that when something is done, it will be removed from your action flow. You don't have to do, okay, I've done that, no. Yes, have to do that. Yes, no. I don't know if it rings a bell for anyone, but usually you go scroll down your email like 2, 3 times 5, many times. Okay. And for the rest, I will let FX, my co-founder, show about the business model.
Sure. Now let's talk about the business model. So first of all, we'll start targeting developers, CTOs and lead developers, so they can spread the word inside the company and eventually in other teams, such as sales, community manager, and so on, and other organizations. Our revenue model will start with a SaaS model, starting at $10 per user per month, and also an on-premise model with starting at $2,000 per month, not one-time payment. Sorry for that. Here is our team. So Bertrand, he used to work on several. Yeah. Okay. So he's our tech guy. He already built 3 tech companies. I'm from HEC Paris. I'm the product manager and business guy here. We are backed by Naomi and Maxence from HEC Paris. The hack we need here from DLD hack is to build and promote the mobile application. Now we need to work on our application on our way to work. It's not possible today, so this would be our hack, and we want to benefit from your network, from your investors, from your journalists during this event in order to promote this new application. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you for your presentation. You said that you're planning to focus on CTOs and developers to be the early adopters. So how do you plan to do that? How you make sure that they're gonna adapt the UX?
Oh, okay. This is why we targeted the lead developer architect. First, it's like Slack. You know, Slack is a huge success, and they started like that. You understand why? Because it's easier. It's a tech product, and they launch it. How can we reach those kind of people? First, I'm one of those, so I know how they work, and this is very important. And I'm an architect before that in other big companies, so it's a very close circle. Then we use a technology called Angular 2. It's just brand new technology arriving for front-end framework, and we're hosting the meetups. We're with Google, and Google helps us to maintain this community. And we have like many hacks like that we are a reference for those developers to reach them and to show our product. So this is kind of the hacks we do to reach and ask them to work with our product.
Okay, and where do you get money? Do you sell that, or that solution? Do you sell it, or where do you get money? What's the business model?
Yeah, we'll start with a free freemium model. So we'll start with a free version for developers, and then for companies and huge accounts will be a paying model. So in order to allow them to evangelize the technology and grab it, it will be a free model.
To insist, after Vivatech, we had a lot of huge companies asking us to implement that in their company because they have like a lot of different applications and they want to centralize it. So difficult for them. And we have like the BNP, for example, bank that wants to put it for all the salesmen for large companies so that they can centralize. So it's like 20,000 users just for this company. So we're in discussion with them and other huge companies also. So that's.
We have different use cases. We've got developers, but we've also sales. For instance, we are dealing with Sonepar, and they are using every day the CRM, the RRP, and their mail, and it's just a mess. They don't know where to look when they're open their desk, the laptop in the morning. So we're going to help them focus on important tasks.
Okay, thank you. So I guess the main value proposition is to put a better UX on the same notification. But do you plan on going beyond that? I mean, trying to filter, trying to recommend, trying to fix the problem instead of just presenting it in a better way?
Well, the thing is, it looks a better UI. It's at the Vivatech, we used to show two screens, this one and the mailbox next to it. And it's not only UI. It's mainly how to pull information, how to know which is which group, and which is which priority. So the main focus is here. It's not on the UI. Of course, UI is, okay, it's nice, okay, that's nice. But yeah, the focus is how can we get a message and know where to put it in which pool, and where the pool should belong. Is it a priority pool? Is it an action reading flow? This is where all the brain is, mainly.
Since the platform is already live, sorry, have you finished? Oh, sorry. So since the platform is already up and running, so has it been tested by developers? And if yes, what is their feedback, first feedback on the platform?
For now, we have got an alpha, so we didn't release it. It's not open yet. It's just closed. And for now, there's good feedback, but we're still learning which pool we have to make and how to put things into those pools, because we can't plug like 500 applications at once. So we're trying with small batch. And of course it works because we are applying for those applications. But we're going to go wider by the end of September.
Very short question. Oh.
The great difference between Guapit and an email box is we are plugged to your application. So we learn from for information that is already structured by the application. So this.
We'll have a drink. Thank you.
So next is Meet the Chef, and Laurence is ready. So here's the clicker. Sur la droite. And next will be Smash by Etaonis. So get ready. Do you want me to? Yeah, I think you're going the other way around. Well, let me. Yeah, it's good.
Okay. Sorry, stress.
Is the jury ready? Yeah, it's good with you. Good luck, Laurence.
Yeah,
and
thank
let's
you.
go.
So, good evening, everyone. I'm missing most of my slides. Okay, sorry. Hi, good evening, everyone. My name is Laurence. I'm 39. And up until last week, I was actually a manager at a big cosmetic company that I won't name because you're worth it. So why am I here? I didn't get lost, actually. But after 15 years working in this big environment, I kind of realized I wanted more. I not only want to make this wood beautiful, I want to make it better, truly. Thing is, I've always been passionate about food. I even have a cake diploma, believe it or not. And I've always wanted to help people. So really, launching Meet the Chef makes sense for me. What's our concept, really? With Meet the Chef, we put people in contact to eradicate food waste and eventually hunger in the world. So it's our concept is very simple. You're hungry, you geolocalize yourself, you look around you what's available, and you can order a meal, whether it's free or available for a couple of euros or pounds or wherever you are. And if you, on the other end, if you don't want to waste and you're sensible to using the food you have and you have overcooked, you can just take a picture of your meal, put it online, and wait for people to claim it. So really, our concept is simple, is to help people fight food waste and recreate social bonds as well. To do that, I've embarked a team of 7 talented people. Yeah, I see your look. It's quite a big team. We each very complementary, and everyone is quite specific on what they do. Why this team? Well, life brought us together mainly because we're all passionate about the project. We're really passionate because we've all been working on this project for the past 5-6 months now, and no one is being paid. We're all taking the risk together because we believe in the concept. So the concept, I said, is really putting people in contact through our platform to make sure that we fight food waste 24/7. What we want to achieve by competing in the hackathon is to plug an artificial intelligence to it, so it will be much easier for people to communicate. And instead of going through the hassle of putting things online, you can chat with Meet the Chef. This will probably give us, a big advantage compared to our competitors, because none of them is doing artificial intelligence so far, and it will be in addition to what we already have as a USP, mainly instantaneity and geolocalization for food sharing. Based on the assumption we've made, we know it's going to be a tough road. It can be a long one because food is a very complicated path to win, but we firmly believe in our model and we're sure we can make it. So just pick us tonight and help us realize this for hunger and food waste. Thank you.
Thanks a lot. I didn't really get how the platform works already. I mean,
okay.
Do I have to upload pictures or do I just have to...
At the moment, it's a web app. We're working on the application. So either you're hungry and you're looking for something around you, so you don't have to do anything. You just geolocalize yourself by accepting the geolocation on your mobile or whatever you're using. And then it proposes you everything that's available around you. And then when you click and you want to order something, then you have to enter an email or your Facebook. You can log in through your Facebook. If on the other end you want to avoid food waste, so like me, you're a mom and your kids haven't eaten half of what you've made and you don't want to waste, you can just take a picture of what you've cooked, upload it, just name it and say if you want to give it for free, because we have a freemium option, or if you want a small participation. But we encourage people to actually not go overpriced. We're not visit is not our model.
Okay, so basically it's like a social media about food.
It's a Tinder about food sharing to avoid food waste and, since you asked that, to avoid food waste and ultimately maybe hunger. I mean, today in France, for example, we're going through the Resto du Cœur, which is great, and I've worked there before, but it's a very limited association. So by using technology and especially artificial intelligence, we believe we're going to make people adopt this project.
But just when you're talking about Restaurant du Cœur, are you sure that people going to Restaurant du Cœur, they are going to be plugged on their smartphones and...
Yeah, actually, we've done studies and we have a lot of figures to back that up. People we're addressing, we're talking to today are not the homeless people in the streets. And be careful, to benefit from Resto du Cœur, you can't be on the street. You have to justify of an address, you have to justify of being in a reinsertion program, you have to prove that your kids are going to school. So literally, you have 3 main people being on precarity. I don't know if that's an English word, but so you have the students. And for example, 27% of students in Paris don't eat after the 20th of the month. Doesn't mean they're poor, it means they allocate their budget to something else and they rather have a coffee and then go out with their girlfriend to the movie or pay their iPhone subscription, but don't do it. The second category is older people. We all know why, and I won't go into the details. And the third category is people that are actually working but don't make enough money to eat well. And on the other end, we know we have, because it's 4 million people in France that don't eat enough every day. And on the other end, we have a lot of people who want to give, don't know how, and we want to take also the shame outside of the equation. If you make it more social, if you put people in contact, literally we want to recreate what we had in our grandparents' campaign, like you always had a 1+ plate for people. I've always seen my grandparents I'm from the south, so maybe it's typical from there, but I've always seen them putting an additional plate, for example, on Christmas or very big family reunion, and we're like, why do you put that? There's only like 10 of us. Well, you never know. If someone comes, we have to be able to feed them. So we want to do that with the technology.
And what is the business model?
Sorry?
What is the business model?
So our business, we've been testing with a beta version so far. We realize that 80% of the exchange that happen on the platform at the moment are free. People want to donate and people come for free. On the 20%, we get a commission. So we apply a flat fee of 50 cents plus 15%. So obviously we won't make money on the margin, we'll make money on the mass. And we're quite conscious of that. And also, like our friend was telling before, food waste and waste in general is a big subject. So maybe in the future we'll talk to local mayors and stuff and tell them to pay a subscription so everyone can access it in their locality. So they have to pay less for waste recycling, for example.
Just a quick question. What kind of problem do you try to solve by introducing AI in your solution?
Food waste. It's a big one. No, it is. I know it's said like that, but it costs a lot to the planet. It costs a lot to people. And after COP21, if you check all the.
My question was more what kind of usability problem in the platform, what kind of feature in the platform do you want to achieve by using AI, like you said?
It's to ease the process. So we want people to adopt it and to go quicker and be different from our competitors. Instead of entering, you just chat. Hi, I'm hungry. Okay, that's what around you. Do you like it? Yes, take it.
I'm sorry, time is up. But thank you very much. Thank you, Laurence. And now it's Smatch by Itaonis. Right up. And then Optionizer. Okay, ready? Good? Okay, awesome. Whenever the jury is ready.
Ready when you are.
Good luck, Arthur.
Yep.
Break a
Thank
leg.
Hi, everybody. Let me first tell you a little story. This is the story of an intern working in a consulting firm. He has to draw days after days lots of diagrams. He hates PowerPoint, formatting is bad. He thinks it's bad UX. And actually, he thinks that there is no innovation in the Office software since 30 years. This is my story. This is the story of why I wanted to become an entrepreneur, because I felt I had a mission. The mission of helping people win time when they are using Office softwares like PowerPoint or any business Office suite that you know. So going from there, we wanted to introduce to you Smatch. Smatch is an application that take your hand-drawn diagrams like this. You snap it, take a picture with your smartphone, because we believe this is IoT. This is IoT in everyone's pocket. There is no problem in deploying because everyone has already a smartphone. So you take a picture, and then you get whatever you've drawn in the digital format that you want to have. So this is strong because then you can edit it, you can share it, and then it can go online, and it's not just a crappy photo of whatever you have drawn before. So this is Smatch. This is a smart sketch. It's a tool to help you take your hand-drawn ideas and get it into diagrams that you actually can edit or modify. Our business model is simple. It's SaaS, it's software as a service in B2B for enterprises. Our first targets are consultants and people that are using PowerPoint on a day-to-day basis. They are 500,000 in France, and in the world there are more than 10 million. And so we believe that we can make them win each for one diagram 1 hour, because we go from image acquisition, as I shown you, to design automation that help people be better at producing diagrams, and visual communication that is even stronger for convincing. This is our team. So I'm in charge mostly of the models. I'm not in charge of pitching most of the time because I'm more a CTO, and the CEO is right now in vacation with his kids, so sorry he's not here.
we have created barriers to entry because we've already worked with big French corporation in computer vision, and that we have narrowed our expertise to the diagrams. But we have more large vision that I will share with you if it's of interest to you afterwards. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
In which format you can transform your diagram right now?
Sorry?
Which format? Only PowerPoint use?
Yeah, we are working on PowerPoint right now, but because we believe it's the strongest value proposition that we can bring to anyone right now. But our vision extends to every digital format that you can imagine. Photoshop, for example, for the people working in communication, it's even easier to draw something on a piece of paper, snap it, and then send it in PowerPoint with our application. And then we can even, it's a little harder, but we will do it. It's having a better OCR for everyone to use, and just you will be able to snap your notes and get it into editable format like Word, for example. And just, I forgot in my speech, I'm sorry, it's a little late tonight and it's a bit hot. Our fees begin at $10 per user and per month, so it's actually worth any time you will spend it.
Do you have an idea of the agenda? When will you be able to do
to do it, actually? Yeah, that's a good question. I like it. So actually, we'll release our primary beta at the end of September. So we already have a functional architecture. We're not focusing on integration. We think it's pretty easy. You take a picture, you will send it to our bot. We've got a mail bot right now, so you send a picture and you say, I want a PowerPoint, and then you get back a PowerPoint, so that works. In the terms of the algorithm, we recognize the shapes, simple shapes that you can draw, so circles, squares, rectangles, by more than 90% right now, and we're right now working on the OCR to detect the text zones. And we have more than 60% of precision right now, but we haven't used all of our assets to have a good score.
Okay, thank you. I definitely see the use case because I do that all the time. I'm in a meeting room, draw something on the wall, and then I take a picture.
Totally.
It's in my phone, never use it.
Totally.
Nightmare. So I like the idea, and I hope that the technology will work.
It will.
How do you see yourself gaining clients? So what's your go-to-market strategy? How do you reach me as a client?
Absolutely.
And how you make me pay something that is free as of today?
So, first of all, it's the go-to-market strategy. That's why I was talking about the target consultants. I happen to be young, that's good for me. But I know a lot of interns in lots of companies that actually have to do that every day. So it's more a tool that have to be used for operationals and people that actually do the dirty things. So we know a lot of these people, and we think that using our network and people that we know, especially in France, we can touch a lot of consultants. And then our model will, in terms of marketing, we're thinking of a freemium strategy for a lot of people to test our app and to make them pay for special features. For example, automate design. For example, in Briga, in your VC, you'll have special templates. Then you pay to have the drawings into your templates, for example, or you can pay to be on secure servers and to exchange our diagrams only on secure servers, or for example, to have an unlimited number of snaps. So that's how we think that we have to go on the market, because the success of this application will only be if a large number of people use it, that's for sure.
A quick question on the technology.
Yeah.
Do you have right now your own technology, or do you use like open source technology, like, I don't know, OpenCV just to scan?
No, it's not just OpenCV, right. And most, for example, Tesseract, because we have to deal with handwritten recognition, and especially where what we have of proprietary today is a wide databases that we've hand-drawn of figures like squares, like circles. We had some interns and they drawn a lot of circles, very different, to have a proprietary database. And we are gathering all the databases of characters that we can find on the internet to have the best OCR, the best OCR that we can. And yeah, in the future, what we envision is actually it's giving an OCR to everyone in this room. And we don't know it. We haven't seen any application that gives you that today.
One tiny question.
A tiny. What I'll do tonight is drinking cocktails because I've worked too much today, so feel free to come and see me.
Okay. Well, thank
you
you
very much.
Thank you. About cocktails, I've got great news. We only got 2 teams left, so it will come up. So I'm calling up Optionizer, and then Next Plaza will be our last team. So I don't know where they are. Oh, here. So get ready. So here you go. Exactement. Is everybody ready? Well, good luck, and here we go.
היי, ולישראלים, ערב טוב לכולם. My name is Laurent, and it is my great pleasure today to introduce you Optionizer. But before we start, I got to tell you we're actually missing one person tonight. Her name is Marilyn. She comes from Belgium. So you know what happened is she found a plane ticket that was really perfect to come over. But unfortunately, she needed the approval of her boss. I mean, who doesn't, right? But you know, her boss, he was in meetings and he went out for lunch. And well, to make it short, by the time she got a hold of him, obviously, the price of the plane ticket had increased, and since it was out of budget, well, unfortunately, she couldn't be among us today. So, you know, I guess we all live this situation in our lives, you know, either in professional life, personal life, and maybe even more than once. And it's because we've encountered such troubles that Optionizer decided to create a system that would enable to remedy such situations. And it is happy tonight to present to you the first standardized option system, which enables consumers to take options on what they hesitate buying. So what's an option? Well, when a consumer hesitates buying something online, he's got only 2 possibilities. He can either buy straight away, but then there's a risk of wasting money in a potentially useless purchase, or he can wait, but then there's a risk that the product will get sold out or its price will increase, like it was the case for poor Marilyn. When buying an option, a consumer buys some time during which another person cannot buy the item and the price will not increase. He will have the option to purchase the service or item at the price that was indicated. It's something you may have already encountered in certain websites of large transportation companies, such as Air France or British Airways. LL doesn't have it yet, unfortunately. But we realized 2 things. The first is that it is so complex for these transportation companies to build internally that very little propose it. And the second is that it's actually a system that can apply to so many other sectors. Because let's face it, buying an option on a plane or a train ticket is great. Who hasn't done it yet? But what do you do when you need an option on a hotel room? What do you do when you need an option on concert tickets, just to verify with your friends that they're actually available on that weekend before buying the tickets? Which, you know, made us thought, why don't we actually build a system which will enable to create options on pretty much everything anywhere? So how does it work? Well, the model we've adopted both economically, and technologically is one that is similar to payment methods. We provide our systems through an API or plugins to the vendors so that they can decide on which products they want to propose options, for how much and how long. It will then add a button on their product page so that people can buy the options straight away. Our business model is Optionizer takes a flat fee on each option that is sold. All right, so we're almost a year old. We've raised €500,000 a few months ago. We're now a team of 9 people, and we're developing very interesting new features that involve machine learning and also predictive analysis. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Well, running time. Well, do you have any questions?
Hi, and thanks for this amazing pitch. So I guess that there are plenty of industries where your solution is applicable. So what is the one industry that you want to focus on and why?
The one we focused on so far is tourism. 2 main reasons. First of all, we've been incubated since day 1 at the Welcome City Lab, which is an incubator specialized in tourism. But second is really because there's a great application. You know, market education is less hard because, you know, a few airlines have it, as I've shown. And I think it has a great application as well because, you know, prices tend to fluctuate a lot and there's very limited stocks. So I think it's really a product that they understand well. But bottom line is we're really trying to, you know, pivot at some point and really target the retail because there's great application for sales. We just signed, you know, someone with concert tickets, and I think the applications are really endless by the end.
Why didn't the huge companies didn't put option in place? Because they can do it. Air France does it. Why didn't they do it?
Yeah, sure. Great question. I think this is the main competition we have right now, is why do it with us and not alone? Well, two reasons. First of all, it's not so simple building it internally. And lucky for us, these large groups, it takes such a long time to, get things on that in the next 2 years, it probably won't be done. But the second point is that we're trying actually to bring value to the table as well. Not only bring the system. And this is actually the reason why we're applying tonight is, one of the things we're developing is actually an algorithm that is able to calculate dynamically both the price and the duration of an option. What's the problem? If you take an option on Air France, it's systematically €5. So it's great if you have a plane ticket that's worth 1,000. But what if you have a plane ticket that's worth like €90, It's a big ratio. People aren't ready to pay for this. And the second point is that it's systematically for 3 days. There's a risk if you block tickets for 3 days. You can have the risk of not selling them by the end of the day. So, one of these things that we're providing them is really this feature, which for them does actually yield management on the options.
Do you have do you know, I don't know how you can know that, but what about the ratio in Air France or in SNCF, for example, that options that are not used? It's additional revenue for them.
Okay, so I have the numbers. I'm not allowed to communicate them publicly, but I can tell you this. It's between 30% and 65%. And the factors that will, make it vary is whether the option is for free or if it's for actually a premium. If you pay for it, you'll have a higher transformation rate, but less visitors that will take options. And then you have other criterions that can be taken, like the product, the person buying the option.
Go on.
Go for it. Go for it.
Okay. Yeah. We just wanted to ask, what are you trying to achieve during the hackathon? What new feature do you want to develop? What new thing you want to do?
Yeah, I think I was telling there's this first algorithm that we're very interested in working on because it takes two things into consideration. The first is analyzing the yield management of the vendor because we're trying to analyze exactly how much does it cost for him to freeze the assets. There's a price. And then the second thing is actually how much is the consumer ready to pay for this? Our CDO, for instance, comes from the financial sector. He does pricing of options on the financial markets. But if you price an option on the e-commerce at $253, people are going to be, what the hell is going on? They're making word calculations. And this part on the consumers is actually turning entirely on machine learning. And so we have a very specific project we're working on, and we have very clear questions for a project that we really want to achieve and advance. And then we got another thing that is also using machine learning and predictive analysis. When should we send reminding emails to consumers? When you buy an option, you get a confirmation email, reminding emails. But what we notice is that if you remind a person at 2 p.m. while he's at work, getting 1,000 emails, it will be less effective as if you send it, for instance, on a Saturday afternoon.
Congratulations on the pitch. That was really good. And congratulations for your fundraising as well. Just one clarification, because you said your clients can actually price the option, and then you said we price the option. So I just want to make it clear, because obviously it's not their work to do it. It's more you. So how does it work? Exactly.
So it's fully customizable. Basically, they want to do options on 30% of their stock on a certain product and not another. They can. They want to stop options 2 weeks before the date of an event. They can. They can do whatever they want. What we realized is that they want to do whatever they want, but they don't know how. They don't have the know-how. So this is why we're trying to bring this feature as, something that's additional that they can use if they want, optionally.
Time is up. Thank you so much, Laurent. Cheers. Well, last but not least, we've got next platter up. Sorry. And well, do you need both microphones? Yeah? Okay.
Hello? Hello?
Hello, everyone.
So, online real estate is really boring. So, we have an infinite list of websites, but still nobody to talk with. More data than insights, and visits are really time-consuming. So, what we want is to bring people, sailors, buyers, and people who want to rent their houses, for example, on the same marketplace where they can also find a real estate agent able to give them feedbacks and evaluation and other advices. So this is our solution. A video platform where people can upload their videos and where they can find the real estate agents, and then people can reduce the number of visits by watching videos. On the other hand, we'd also like to provide a one-click services with insurance, financial services, home stagers, etc., in order to bring people and help them succeed the transaction.
So there is only in France, we can count 30,000 real estate agency and 60,000 independent real estate agents for a total number or more than 800,000 transactions. And what we notice is that all that transactions depends on a close network of people. So we want to call them nexters. With our products, we create two-sided business models. First, subscriptions-based business model to publish property ads and add efficiency on property ads. And secondly, taking transaction fees on the one-click services. What we want to build with AgDLD is to make the process even easier, integrating artificial intelligence, maybe with a chat interface or things like that, so that the videos and services will provided with more efficiency, so that the process will be more and more smoother. So our team, it's Stefan and I. Stefan gets the idea and is CTO for everyday activity of the society, the company. And me, I'm the CTO, I'm the one who develops stuff. And the third guy will be, maybe we'll meet him during the hackathon, because we are only two in our garage, and we want to develop the concept and the idea with other people. Thank you for attention.
Thank you guys. Can you tell me in which way is your solution more than just an online real estate agency?
So it's not really a real estate agency, in fact. It's more, it's a product who address people who want to buy and sell and rent their flat online, and we want to find people who can help them. So in this website, you can find real estate agents, but also a lot of people who get talent to, for example, present your flat, or to build services to get your flat better, like home stagers or insurance services, financial services, and so on. Because when today you try to get a new flat to rent or to buy, you meet an agent, a real estate agent, but after you got a very long process. You have to go through insurance fees and so on, and you have to get very time-consuming visits and so on. So what we want is only one way to rent or buy your next flat. So you got a simple interface, and all services are included, even the content generated by real estate agents or other people who make transactions possible.
Okay, first off, you aim the real estate agents, or you aim everybody?
Sorry?
First off, the first steps, do you aim everybody or just real estate agents in the beginning?
At the beginning, real estate agents, and then other people.
So when we built that product, we found that a lot of people who are not real estate agents found it fun and were good at presenting their flat and selling it, even they were not professional. But you know, if you get this content more all the professional skills of other people, you can build a new transaction, you know.
Did you already get in contact with the real estate agent, and how do they feel about creating so much content? Do they have enough incentive to create the content? Is it too much work for them? I don't know.
Yes, real estate agents all already had the idea to get videos of the visits, but none of them get them online. You know why? Because on YouTube, nobody search for a flat. Or on a traditional property ads platform, it's difficult to plug in, or in their own website, there are not enough traffic. So they are searching for this solution already. But what's interesting is with this Next Plaza, we want to connect this content with other stakeholders, so that the content is efficient and get the wanted effect.
Just a quick question. So when did you launch the company?
Sorry,
when did you launch the company?
2 months ago.
2 months ago.
Okay. I have a question, another question then. If you just step back and tell me exactly what's the barrier to entry with what you do, like wouldn't one of the major people sort of attacking the market on mobile would do a same sort of feature for agents? What's the real, because well, it's a huge market, there's a lot of people putting money into it, so how could you build a major app like Next Plaza, whereas there's already a lot of people?
So what we found is, yes, there is a lot of property ads websites, a lot of this, but the experience is already the same. You already have to read a lot of property ads, to contact people that do not call you back, and so on. So it's why we decided, he just bought his flat, and I just rent a new flat, so we know the problematic. And we said, but what the user experience is so bad? Because we have the tool, but we don't have a synthetic and simple experience to get the access to new rent or new flat, new buy. So it's why we want to build Next Plaza.
Okay. Thank you.
Well, how you guys doing? Yeah. I'm not going to keep you long because we're all very hungry and so thirsty. But congrats, that was really impressive. Like, once again. So I'm going to steal the jury from you right now. You can have some drinks. I think you can prepare your own drinks. That's pretty cool, actually. Cocktails. We've got the photo booth. Enjoy, have fun there. And don't forget to tweet #HackGLD, please. Thank you very much. Guys, don't be shy and go to the photo booth and go crazy. Guys, who's up for a photo booth picture? Because I'm going right now and I need friends. I'm all by myself. So if you want to join my picture, I'll be more than happy. So right upstairs. Thank you. Hey guys, we're back in the game. So can you all sit down right now as we're going to announce the 5 lucky winners. We'll go to Hack DLD in Tel Aviv. Thank you very much, guys. Well, I hope you had fun. I've seen many pictures on the photo booth. And there's still people taking pictures and taking down the palm tree. It's really weird. I just have a question for the one here, the good students. Have you guys ever been to Israel or Tel Aviv before? Okay, only 3 of you. 4. Oh, we've got 4 lucky people who've been to Tel Aviv before. Was it nice? Oh, come on. Of course. Oh, brilliant. Apparently, Tel Aviv is really nice. So, there's still be... Can the 2? Can you guys come down, please? Well, we're going to start anyway. Thank you again for everything. We had a terrific night. And the members of the jury are not there. Oh. I think they're actually taking pictures right now. Okay, so first of all, I'm going to talk to you about the Twitter contest. You're going to find out tomorrow who's the lucky startup winner. Okay. Stop drinking. Alcohol is bad for you guys. Don't drive after this, please. Please. So you find out tomorrow who's going to be the winner of the Twitter challenge. And now I'm going to invite Valentin PDC on stage so he can announce the 5 winners. Once your name is called up, you can come up on stage and, well, good luck to everybody. And Valentin, it's your turn now. Thank you.
Good evening, guys. Well, before I announce the winners, I just want, I mean, it's, you know, everybody does that, but I still want to do it. The quality of the pitches that we've heard, the 12 pitches, were quite amazing. So congratulations to all of you. And you are all proud, you know, La French Tech ambassadors, but we have to pick 5 to take to Tel Aviv for DLD. So the 5 French Tech ambassadors that we are going to take with us to Hack DLD are Optionizer. Come with me on stage. If you want to come on stage, go ahead. Destigo. Come on stage. Scortex. Congratulations. Etaonis. Come on stage with me. And the last one, Host B. Congratulations. You guys get the round trip to Tel Aviv and participate in the hackathon at DLD. Congratulations.
Are you guys ready for the big shot? Big smiles, please. Yay, it's over there. Please. Whoa! Congrats, guys. So you're up for 1 month of incubation, and then you are going to Tel Aviv for a full weekend of fun and, you know. Congratulations again. Thank you. Thank you very much. Now, I would like to invite on stage one of my dear friends and colleague, Alex, who's our incubation expert. He's going to tell you all you need to know for now about the incubation. A round of applause for Alex, please.
Hello, hello everybody. So yeah, first of all, I really would like to to congrats all of you. I saw very, very good pitches. It's a bit a shame that, of course, there is only 5 winners because there is many, many good ideas, okay? And, well, I'm really happy to see the group. So you will have myself on your back for the next months, just to let you know, okay? We're going to go far. We're going to spend a long time together. We're going to work hard together, but we're going to make it, okay? I'm not going to go to Tel Aviv, okay? But I will coach you until you go ahead, and I hope you're going to succeed, okay? Thank you very much. Congrats, and see you tomorrow for the kickoff. Okay. They all say yes. They all say yes. Okay, it's 9 a.m. tomorrow morning.
Well, thank you again, guys. There's still drinks, so we can all like cheer up with a drink, and congratulations again. Thank you to La French Tech, to all the members of the jury, the partners, and all of you guys. You had terrific ideas. Really, thank you. And we'll see you real soon. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Attention, pardon. Allô. Pardon. Pardon.